Ok, non, on dit c'était... Bon, ça c'est un test. Like... Non, pas l'audio quand même. Ok. Je sais pas trop, there's something. Ok, bon, I hope it's alright. Like, I've put all my settings to very, very low. Not very low, but low. I hope it's going to be alright for the moment. Okay, no problem with my settings. Okay. Yes, but my problem is that I don't know if how can I say that the stream is the video is low, like it's behind compared to what I'm seeing. I don't know if you understand what I want to say. Like just as if my Twitch streaming is behind, so I don't really know. I think it's okay. I think it's okay like that. Okay, let's continue where we ended. Alright, when you said plus, okay, I'll try because I just bought this mic, but I don't know why my volume. It's just as if my volume is too low. Wait, I'll just see. No, paramètres. Okay, 100, 300. I set the plus 10 up to without problem. Okay, I'll just make it 12 GB. Fermer. I don't. I really need to study these settings, but is the audio okay right now, or the volume is too low? Okay. Bon. Uh, okay, that's cool. Like, thanks for the help because I didn't knew all these settings because I just use OBS just to record my videos. It's just recently that I started streaming, so I don't really know how I could do because this is not the first time this problem is occurring. So I was like, how can I do it? I thought it was a frame rate, but I saw the setting. It was too high for my PC. My PC does not have a GPU, so I just reduced to like the setting you said. All right, now back to business. That's it. No, I like this side. No, this side. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. I said for if statement. Yes, in fact, that's the point of the video because yeah, he uses the same function because I've seen like I've seen some question here. They use also the what is the function? They use this function floor. So return the random integers. Now the problem is that the person on the tutorial is saying that he wants decimal, meaning that he wants that the random value should be between 0 and 1, meaning that they're going to be decimal places. That is the objective. I don't know why he did this side, but I'm just first of all following it like that after I would try to do my own because I know that I can use this function to return just integers, but with the logic that the person use, how can I say that he wants like this condition here, like random greater than equals to 0 and random less than equals to 1 divided by 3. That is the objective, meaning that the value between 0 and 1 divided by 3 is going to give this result. So that is the person logic. I do not want it to too much complicate myself to try to do another method because I have another method. Like I'll just say I'll identify rock as 1 and paper 0. I don't rock, like rock 0 1 2 something like that. And now if my random number is 0, mean that is rock. If it's 1, mean that is paper. If it's 2, mean that is scissors. That was my logic that I wanted to implement, but when I'm following this tutorials it's different, so I'll just try to follow along with this tutorial before trying to I would create another version because this one is just to have the basic because I don't really understand like JavaScript, so I'm just following along with the tutorials and trying to copy what he's saying. So there's what I'm trying to do for things. So I did the first part. Oh yeah, they said to make floor mat point random times x plus 1. Alright, how can I say that? The plus 1, from the syntax, the plus 1 is, what's the meaning of the plus 1? Because like, okay, I understand. Meaning that the mat point random, like the mat point random, it returns integer between 0 and 10. Okay, round to float and increase machine mean that. Okay, mean that the mat random point random, it returns the integers between it returns a random value between 0 and 10, meaning that between 0 and 11 minus 1, something like that. That's why at the end of your code you wrote plus 1. All right, I really understand those a bit of this topic. Not fluent in some to in yes, I think I understood something. So, but I did the first one. Now my objective is to use function to implement the same logic because here this is a computer use. I've not put the function here. That one is what paper, yes, paper. but the function is being called. Okay, is okay. Save like paper machine work. Viewing. That was this was the logic yet. So but I'll do another version because him is going to teach us another version. But I'll do another version with this logic of 1, 2, 3. So there's going to be too much easy because I there's too much of if statement here, and I don't really like it like that. But there's the what that was the point of
So
the
functions also make our code easier to update in the future. Next, we're going to learn a feature of functions called a return statement. A return statement lets us get a value out of a function. So at the end of this function,
and what about you? What about you? Uh, yes, there's the point. So I just wanted to first of all just 1 week follow
let's
along
type some new
with
lines.
my tutorials, and then I'll see. For the moment, I'll just see what he did because your logic is very quite simple and easy because dealing with just float numbers is not so great.
And we're going to type return and then a value like the number 5 and semicolon. Now, whenever we call this function, it will result in a value, the number 5. So up here, when we call this function, this will result in the number 5. So we can actually console.log this, console.log, and then save and click the scissors button. And it will show us that calling the function now results in the number 5, and we display it in the console. So that's how a return statement works. It lets us get a value out of this function. Let's press OK and do another example. We'll scroll down, and this time let's change this value to the string rock. Now, whenever we call this function, it will result in the string rock. If we save and then click scissors and scroll up here, calling this function now results in the string rock. And then we display it.
Okay, yes, like how can I say that? I don't not I say I don't I know the basic. Yes, there's for sure I'll read some theory. How do I function? I'll just like code, watch a bit of tutorial code. Now the theoretical part I do it on my side, maybe in the evening or the night, all of that. But I don't know. When I say I know a bit of C because I've learned C in school since 2018. It was just the basics, not too much complicated topic, and we did not even did object-oriented programming language, programming and Python. I just did some Python stuff on CS50 Python. Yes, I did all the videos, but I did not program my last project. So for sure I will see that this side because I've been learning HTML and CSS on this side. So I'll just continue be learning there. My objective was how can I say that? My objective was to have some basic knowledge in on JavaScript. That's why every time I'm seeing videos, I'm seeing like people recommending this video. But recently, I also saw like a site, something like that. like something could I don't know if you know it, something like that, but I don't first of all have too much of plan. I was just trying this one. And no, no, there, yes, but I've never reached the point as, but but I will, for sure, I will see. Just that I do not wanted to skip this part and go directly to where he was programming the project, but I hope, I'm sure I will do something like that because this theoretic
in the
part is
console.
not, is is like, how can I say that? It's very useful. So I'm
So
just
now
trying to, like, how can I say, gather all the information, just absorb many information I can, and then
let's press OK,
try to
and we'll learn
manage
the
it
syntax
later.
rules for a return statement. So we just have to type the word return and then a value, and it will get this value out of the function.
I'm sure
Now, instead
what
of
I'll
just a
do,
value, we can also return a
what I'll do
calculation
now is to
or a
accelerate.
variable or anything that results in a value. So this is known as returning a value from a function. And this value is known as the return value. We also don't have to return anything from a function. If a function doesn't
Yes, okay. What even? Mm, I think I would. I don't know. I think I will stop. Seeing. I don't know the best method to learn JavaScript because it's not something very easy. So I'm just trying to see, how can I say it? To be sincere, I already know all of these things, like the basic. I already know how this function work. I already know how to create function, how to do it. I don't even know why I'm listening to the first part of the tutorial because I'm not really a beginner in JavaScript. I've already touched a bit of JavaScript, means maybe 3 years ago. I was like the basic loops, very all the basic object-oriented programming language programming. I did not touch it, but the basic I did it. So I don't even
have
know
a return statement.
why I'm even listening to the first part because I can say I not intermediate but not really beginner. So what I'll do, like, I don't know, I'll try to reach a part where he don't really talk about beginning stuff because for me this one is already something I already know. So maybe I'm just trying to refresh my brain. Maybe there's the thing because I'm just trying to, like, start over again the knowledge I've lost, something like that. But I don't like to do theoretical part online. I like to read my theory alone when I'm in a quiet room, all like that. So I don't know if you have any guide for me to learn JavaScript because this one is the basic part and I already know a bit of this part. So what I will do is, I don't know if there are some chapters. Alright, there are some chapters here. Functions, object. Now this is what I'll just start and see some things that I
In
don't
this lesson,
understand.
we're going to learn another type of value in Java.
Okay. Oh, on a function. I don't really like to read theoretical part. No. They're using dictionaries. Aries. And for you, what is the best thing to learn? How is the best method? Because how can I say that? Maybe you are for the you already have advanced knowledge on JavaScript. I'm sure of that. And I don't know what is the best way to learn JavaScript in order to understand it very well. Like there are too many tutorials online, too many resources. Like you feel over. Yes, first of all, I've already told you what I want to do. Like software, web application, and website. Now they said pick a language to be for best suitable for. Now calling the language best suitable for web development is JavaScript for sure. Now the problem is now the resources. It's true that do I only have to focus on only one resource, or I will. Okay, check what I create and just click a button. All right, there's a there's a there's a good point. Now I'm sure currently where I'm lagging is choose resources. Okay, I don't know if the best part is just starting and creating a project. I don't. Yes, for sure, but I'm sure that is the I don't really like. I was just looking. I'm looking at this at his tutorial because at the end he has some exercise in which I'm using. So at the end of every lesson, he give an exercise, and that is what I'm doing. So maybe I'll just like I don't know. How can I say? I don't know if I just start creating or like sometimes I'm really lost on how can I learn it. So I know what I'll do with my functions right now. I'll just like mm, some right. Let us see what I can do here. I'll just put here. Well, I don't know if you know the site Can. That's where I'm learning. That's where I've learned HTML and CSS, and also I'm planning to how can I say switch and do the certification of.
JavaScript called
I'm doing the certification of what is the certification called? Okay. Why? Why? Uh, I I don't know if okay. I'll just like try to doing much of.
So we're going to use objects to create a score in our rock, paper, scissors project. First, let's create a new file for this lesson. We'll go to our code editor and click this icon, and then click this icon to create a new file. And we'll name this file 08-objects.html and press enter. Next, we'll copy all the code in functions.html to objects.html. So we'll type here and press Ctrl A or Command A to select the code, and then right click, copy, and in here, right click and paste. Now let's hide the files for now, and we'll prepare this file for this lesson. So we can change this to objects and remove all the code in the script element. Finally, let's save and
Oh, well, yes, I understand your point of view. Me, I was just like, I was just doing. Issue. I understand it. I myself, I was just doing just to have the certificate. This was just it. Like I was just trying to, I was just trying to arrange my CV. This was my main objective. I was like, maybe, the certification will help me. Boom. Mm, this one is finished.
open this in Live Server by right-clicking, open with Live Server. And let's also open the console on this page. So we'll right-click, click Inspect, and click the console. Let's close our previous tabs and also the previous code. And now we're ready to learn objects. So what is an object? An object groups multiple values together. Let's do an example and create our first object. We'll go to the script element and we'll create a variable using const, and we'll name this variable product and make it equal to open curly bracket, close curly bracket, and semicolon. So this is an object. Inside this object, we can add some values. So we'll type enter, and then name, colon, and then a value, like the string socks. And at the end, we'll type a comma, and then price, colon, and another value, like the number 1090. So inside our
You know what I'll do? I'll just try to create some functions. It's just that I don't have a plan. I'm just following the tutorial because I don't have a plan. I don't know every topic in which I have to learn in like in JavaScript. No, they said JavaScript, they said Square. I want to use Doom, but I don't really understand Doom. So I'll just look console. I'll just use console.log because I want to do a simple calculator. Um, okay, no. Yes, if it's document, I don't know the definition, the meaning. Yes, if it's yes, if it's document object manipulation, something like that. I don't know if it's if it's the correct meaning, but there is it. I would just want to learn it, and with the help of function, because I'm trying to mind to like the visual, the result. I want that the output should be on the HTML page. That's why I'm just trying to no, I'm just trying to learn it so that if I want that my result, I don't want to too much read, too much use my console.log. Num total equals 0. C'est quoi ça? What is this? Ok, let machin. Maintenant, num. Something like that. Return that. Non, ici, comme si un peu plus console. Donc, c'est notre CS. Je suis chemin, je sais plein de machin. I've never heard of that one. If it says some, if I don't even know if it's like that, that I'm pronouncing it, but I've never. This is the first time I'm hearing of this word. And I also thought that Doom was something in JavaScript. They said so. Is you write PX and compare it to P. Oh, if you click on Control Shift I, under elements, okay. No. Elements. Okay. Don't break points. I don't have like I don't have any HTML. Okay. There is no HTML. Maybe it's not. I don't know if it's the correct. If it's the correct. Don't break point. Alright. Meaning that Doom. We're using Doom on JavaScript. We're using it in JavaScript to display the result on your website, or you can directly, because I don't know Doom. Yeah, document object model. Like something like that. I'll just move this one and save for. Yes, alright. Now the problem is now this is the result. Now I want that the users to click on. I did it. Okay, you're gonna see a same as editor, but you can compare. Try estimate to okay. Why? Oh. And this one is a lifesaver. Shoot. Oh, meaning that if I just write, if I remove it, I don't know how we can. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I don't really understand on the not but just to demonstrate what. Yes, I know it's not a good practice. Like for sure, you have to complete every tag, every open, every open task. Alright, I was just trying to understand the meaning, like the manipulation of HTML with JavaScript. That's why that's my main focus here, so that I will try to manipulate and start writing my calculator, a simple calculator first of all. Um, let's set functions. Now, if I want to create a function for square like that, and now if I want to create the function, I need to learn arrays and I'll see that after knowing this one. At square. I didn't even know that. Oh, function square x equal. Function expression. Why the function? Constant. Okay. You can just see. Okay. But yeah, just I don't have I don't have the option. But I'm sure. Sorry. Now you can paste your code to issues for now. Yes, because of this line of code here, cause some point log because of this line. That's why it is showing something like that. It don't set on the phone. Wait, what is going on? I've not called the function. I'm trying to do something very stupid. Try and persecute some, just some like that. All right, I see. Mean that you take it. Oh, it is great. All right, what I'll do next? I think I'll just try. I don't know, because I just want to follow one step now. I just don't want to start creating
For object, we just added 2 values.
creating project.
So at the bottom here,
I'm
let's
sure
try
I will be
console.login
lost.
console.log product and save, and it will display both values into the console. So as you can see, an object lets us group multiple values together. So for each of these values, we have some code on the left. This code is called the property, and using the property, we can access specific values in the object. For example, let's type and enter, and
Can you understand what do you mean of that? For the functions, there are no classes, object. Number and string representing the regular expression. I think this side is better. What I'll do, I'll just try to do the direct part here and see what will happen. Beginning tutorial. Oh, this is a great one. Like I said, JavaScript, intermediate, advanced. But the problem is that okay, I think this site will be very useful for me. Okay, first add interaction, dynamic shipping with and also, by the way, have you learned jQuery? If it's jQuery, something like that. If it's similar to website. Oh, I've lost my website. Introduction. I'm looking at. It's outdated. Mean that we're no more using it. Ah, I thought that it's still important on web development. Now my objective now is to learn function and objects. As you can see, legacy things. How come? I thought it was like something um still going on. I've never. Okay. Wait a bit. This one is a function. Return. I just hate this thing. Now most people use React and Thailand. I don't really like this, but if you what do you use if you don't use React or Tailwind, CSS? What do you use, and what is even your stack? Because I don't really know. It's the first time I'm seeing someone talking about React and Tailwind, because everywhere everybody are already learning React. I was even planning to learn React, but I don't want to learn React if I don't really have enough knowledge on JavaScript. I want to have very, very big knowledge on JavaScript before learning React. I don't, because I'm sure something will come and replace React. It's just a framework, so for sure it's going to be replaced. So what I'll do is I'll just learn. What I wanted to do is, like, I wanted to learn, have the basic on Doom, so that it's just a simple site. The user is going to enter a number, and he's going to have a list of buttons, like the sum, the square, meaning the factorial, the other things like what the bit. Maybe if I enter 5, it's going to say the factorial of 5 is, and the square root of 5, the square of 5 is on etc. I was trying to do something like that, but I don't really know. I don't really know how to manipulate Doom. That's why I'm just trying to learn. Really learn. Ben. You say Ben. Okay. Similar to in. Okay. Is it similar to? It's not a Alright, I see. You don't really like when you have too much code on the same file. It's true that sometimes it's going to be, it's not too much nice in terms of appearance, but I don't really know if this time, if you want a job, maybe you have to do what majority of people does. Something like that.
And console.log, we're going to type the object product and then a dot and then a property like name. So dot name will access the value that is associated with the name property, which is the string socks. So if we save, it will display the string socks in the console. Let's do another example, and we'll access this second value using the property price. So we'll type enter console.log.
I don't understand. He said objects. This is not an object. This is an. This, I don't know if in JavaScript it's called dictionary, but in Python it's dictionary. This is dictionary.
Object product and then a dot and then a property price. So this will access the value associated with price, which is 1090. If we save, that's what gets displayed in the console. Now we can also use the property to change a value inside an object. To do that, we're going to type the object's name, product, and then dot.
Okay, because it's like something like cons student I thought that when we talk about the object with ideally precise like OOP, there's the thing that's always passing on my own in someone's mention object. Okay, but this one is an object, mean that I can write I can say age 25 ability, I can say girls, now if I want to say this point image is alright. Now they have a question for you. Now like, okay, surname John Doe. Now I want to get the full name and get full name. Now put function. No, this is the poem. What is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this point? Why do we put this instead of putting directly name? Instead of putting directly name and surname, like instead of putting something like with the return. Yes, instead of putting something like this is what I'm trying to, instead of putting something like name and surname, like this is what I'm asking. Instead of putting like this, we instead put this point name plus this point surname. Yes, there's something I'm trying to understand, like a name, surname, or object. So this refers to the current object. Yes, in fact, I know that this refers to the current object. Now my question is that how can I say? All right. Meaning that, yeah, I don't know if I've declared the object very well. Mean that it can happen that there's another student. I'm a bit confused, but because I know name plus surname is going to take the name and the surname. I already know that is exactly what it's going to do, but the problem is that this is going to be this object plus this is going to be this surname. Yes, like now what I don't really understand, I know, not understand, but I understand the logic behind the statement, but the return name. Okay, meaning that can I add some can I have something like console.log and student dot name, save, John. Okay, and if I want to change, like I have to put length, student on name. If I want to change, I don't know if I want to change, I will change something like here, like if I want to put my name and something like that, student dot name, they said identify student, so is this one, but why it's not given? Okay, no, I don't have to put late now. All right, it's a bit clear. Okay, but the problem is that still now I don't understand the purpose. I understand that it's for this object, but my problem is that I only have one object. It's a bit complicated for me because like this point name is this object. Yes, I know it's this object, but I know it's a bit of too much. Like I don't want to really force myself. There's no space. Okay, let's add some space here. Okay. Yes, understood, but I really have to understand. Like I really have to understand this part. I really have to understand this part. Oh, like I'm a beginner, so I don't really understand all those terms, like template tutorials, like a template that is going to create students. All right, understand. But how can I create a template? Meaning that here I'll have a name is going to be a variable here, or what? I return this point name, this point surname. I said return this point name. But how can I create a new student without creating another function, another class, another object? Meaning that if I have a this student here, now there's this point name, this point surname, all of this. Now if I want to create another student, but I don't really know how they do that. Shit. Wait, you said return this point name. Yes, this surname is going to. I don't know if we can add if we can add. Okay, maybe like student point name. If I want student to, oh, I'm confused. I'm lost.
Dot and a property like name, and just make it equal to something else, like the string cotton socks. So this code will change the value associated with the name property to cotton socks. So at the bottom, if we type console.log the product again and save, you'll notice the value associated with the name property was changed to cotton socks. So that's how an object works. We group multiple values together, and then we can access or change these values using the properties on the left. Now let's learn the syntax rules for objects. To create an object, we start with an open curly bracket and end with a closed curly bracket. Inside the object, we can put multiple values. For each value, the code on the left is called the property. This is how we access the value inside the object. We separate the property and value with a colon, and this is called a property value pair. We can have many property value pairs in an object, and we separate them with a comma. To access a value inside the object, we type the object's name, and then dot, and then the property we want to access, like name. This will give us the value associated with the name property.
Yes, yes, I understand. That's why I said I cannot create another student directly from this one. there's really the topic I need to learn classes because I don't really have enough knowledge on classes. But I understand that with this statement, I cannot directly create another student. So what I'll do is that I'll just follow the tutorial here, or because functions, I already know the knowledge of functions. Now here I'm just trying to manage. I wanted to create another student. As you said, to create another student, it is going to be preferable to create a class student, meaning that from that class student you are going to create many students. Yeah, something like that. But the problem is that I don't really even know how to declare a class. I'll see that. Oh, like voila, like this. Yes. Now the problem is that this point height. This way I understand it, but here I'm not sure why I'm going to hide constructor. Expression the class is anonymous but assigned to a variable. Expression class has its own name. Okay, I'll just finish here and see what
So this
it's
syntax is
going
called
to do.
If we access a property that doesn't exist, the value will be undefined. To change a value in an object, we can use the dot notation again. So product.name and just make it equal to something else. Now using the syntax, we can also add a value to an object. We can type a property that doesn't exist. For example, here we can type product.new property and make this equal to something, like the Boolean value true. If we console.log the product again and save, it will add this value to the object along with the new property. We can also remove a value from an object by typing delete, and then the object product dot, and then the property we want to delete, like new property. If we console.log the product again and save, this code will delete new property from the object. And lastly, notice that an object is just another type of value. We can save an object inside a variable, and we can also console.log objects. If we check the type of this value, so type of product and save, and scroll up in the console, and now we'll learn why, like the name and the price and other details, we can just group all these related values together into one object. Objects also allow us to use multiple values together. Instead of console.logging each of these values individually, we can just console log the whole object and display all the values at once. So objects let us group multiple values together and let us use multiple values together. Next, let's do a practical example with objects. We're going to add a score to our rock, paper, scissors game. So I've actually prepared a project we can use for this lesson. To see this project, we're going to go to our website and then create a new tab. And then up here, we're going to type supersimple.dev/projects/objects and press enter. So this is our simplified rock, paper, scissors game again. Except in this project, when we play the game, it's also going to keep track of a score. So how many times we win, lose, and tie. And also, if we click OK, we have a reset score button. So if we play the game a few times and add it to our score, and then click the reset score button, this will reset the score back to 0. So if we play the game again, the score starts from 0 again. So we're going to learn how to use objects. We'll go to so we'll right click and copy, and down here, right click and paste. And we'll right click and rename this file. We'll remove the copy at the end, and at the front, we'll change this to 08 and press enter. Now let's hide these files, and we can close the 07 file for now. And let's open this in Live Server by right-clicking and open with Live Server. Let's also open the console on this page. So right-click, inspect, and the console. All right, now let's go into our code and add a score to our game. So remember, when writing JavaScript, a good strategy is to think about what steps we need to do. This is called an algorithm, and then convert those steps into code. So we already had an algorithm for the rock, paper, scissors game. Let's update this algorithm to include the score. So first, the computer randomly selects a move. This step will stay the same. Number 2, we're going to compare the moves to get the result. This step will also be the same. But now we're going to add an extra step. After getting the result, we're going to update a score. And finally, we'll display the result and the score in a pop-up. Now let's convert these updated steps or this algorithm into code. The first thing we need to change is we added a third step. We're going to save and update a score. So first, we need somewhere to save our score. So one place we can save it is inside a variable. Let's go to our script element, and at the top, we're going to create a variable for our score using const score and make it equal to
Sorry, just that you cannot send any link on the I cannot say anything on the chat. What I'll do is that you can just, I don't know if the link, what was the purpose so that I could just, okay, if you just say the name, I'll just do a research on about it. But I have a Discord where I just send all the useful resources. If you can just join my Discord server and see.
An object. And
And
inside
there
this object, we're going to have the property
no,
wins.
it's a pen. I don't wait a bit. I'll just how can I say? I cannot even. I don't even know how to use it. Okay. That's why I don't really know how to do we cancel this thing.
So this will keep track of how many wins that we have. We'll type colon and the number 0 because the score starts at 0, and then a comma, and then another property, losses. And this will be how many losses we have, and then colon and 0, and then another comma, and ties, colon and 0. So we use an object here because these values are related to each other. You could use separate variables, but we're using an object for convenience. Another thing you'll notice is that we're creating this variable outside of a function and outside of a scope. And that's because every time we make a move, we need to update the score from last time. So in order to save the score from last time, we need to keep it outside the function. If the score was inside the function would create a new score every time, which is not what we want. So in this situation, in order to save a score from last time, we're going to keep this variable outside. Now, every time we play the game, after we calculate the result, we're going to update the score. So let's scroll down to where we calculate the result, which is here. And then below it, we're going to type some new lines and type the code for updating the score. So we can do that with an if statement. So we'll type if, brackets, and curly brackets. And inside the condition, we're going to check if the result is a win. If it is a win, we're going to update the wins property and increase it by 1. So down here, if the result is equal to the string you win, and make sure that this string matches the string up here, inside the curly brackets, we're going to update score.wins, and we'll make it equal to itself plus 1. So this is how we increase the wins property in the score object by 1. Now remember from the variables lesson that we have a shortcut for increasing something by 1, and that shortcut is plus equals 1. Next, let's add another branch to this if statement for the other two results. So else if, brackets and curly brackets, and in the second condition, we're going to check if result is equal to the string you lose. And make sure the string matches the string up here. So if the result is you lose, we're going to update score.losses property and increase.
Why plus score win? Because that should be no. Okay, now just one thing. Where do you learn? Oh, it's yes, but the problem is that it first of all add +1 to your value before displaying the value. Like wait a bit. Like the difference between plus x on x plus now the difference between now the two. Oh yes, sure. Yes.
Increase it by 1. So plus equals 1. And finally, we'll check if the result is a tie. Else if, brackets and curly brackets, result equals to the string tie. And here we'll update score.ties plus equals 1. So we converted this step in the algorithm to code. The score starts at 0, and every time we play the game, after we calculate the result, we're going to update the score using this code. Now let's convert the last step into code. We're going to display the result and the score in the pop-up at the end. So let's actually go back to the super simple.dev project and we'll see what the pop-up looks like. We'll click one of these buttons, and in this pop-up, on the second line, we display the score. So in our code, this is called multi. So here, we can type wins, colon, and we're going to insert a value using dollar, open curly bracket, close curly bracket.
I just
And here,
want to
we're
learn
going to
to.
insert the number of wins that we have, which is score.wins. So we'll type score.wins. Next, we're going to show the number of losses that we have. So after this, let's type a comma and losses, colon, and insert another value. Here, we'll insert score.losses. And finally, we'll type a comma, and we'll display ties, colon, and insert a value, score.ties. And this will display our score in the pop-up. So let's save this and give it a try. We'll click OK, and then go back to our tab and play the game. So now, on the second line, we will display the score. One small issue here is that we have a lot of spaces on the second line. So these spaces correspond to the spaces here. When we use multi-line strings, these extra spaces will show up in the pop-up. So to remove these spaces, we can just remove them in the code, like this. Now if we save, press OK, and play the game, it will show our score on the second line without those extra spaces at the front. Let's press OK. We're going to add one more feature to this project. If we go back to supersimple.dev, we have a reset score button, which will reset the score back to 0 when we click it. Let's add this button in our project. In this lesson, we're going to learn one of the most important features of JavaScript called the document object model, or the DOM. And we're going to use the DOM to improve our rock, paper, scissors project. So first, we'll create a new file for this lesson. Let's go to our code editor and click this icon to show our files, and then click this icon to create a new file. And we'll name this file 09-dom.html and press enter. Next, let's copy objects.html into dom.html. So we'll click here to open the file, and then click inside, and then type Control A or Command A to select the code, and then right click, copy, and in here, right click and paste. Now let's hide these files, and we'll prepare this file for this lesson. So let's scroll to the top, and we'll change the title to DOM, and let's delete all the JavaScript code from the previous lesson.
Oh yes, understand why. Now the first one, it displays first of all x, and here is 0. There's it. The second one is x. Meanwhile here, first of all we incremented our x. That's why it's 1. Now it increment before displaying, because here it was 1 and here is going to be 2 because there's an incrementation, and here there's no incrementation. Why? Because we first of all display x before incrementing, meaning that if I copy back my code, and here I want to display x, it's going to be 3. All right, understand? Like you said, x add 1 and return x. Yes, return x and add 1. Yes, it is more clear. Like it understood. There's no doubt. Understand why? Yes. Now I want to learn the part in which I need to learn to advance. I need to learn my DOM. because I want to do some cool stuff with them. Like, what did I see? Like, what's going on? Okay.
lesson. Now let's save this file, and we'll open it in the browser by right-clicking, Open with Live Server. And now we can close view and extend button group on the page. Group multiple values together. We also learned about built-in objects, which are objects that are provided by JavaScript. Some examples of built-in objects are console, math, JSON, and local storage. The DOM is another of built-in objects are console, math, JSON, and local storage. The DOM is another built-in object called the document object. So let's go to our script element, and we're going to type document. So this is a built-in object provided by JavaScript. And we've actually seen this document object before. In the first lesson, one of the first pieces of code that we learned was document.body.inner capital HTML equals the string hello and semicolon. So this code removes everything on the page and replaces it with the text hello. If we save, it will remove the button and just put hello. And now that we learned objects in the previous lesson, we can fully understand this syntax. Document here is a built-in object, and this is the dot notation. This means we're accessing a property of the document object called body. Now body is also an object, so we can use the dot notation again to access a property of the body object called inner HTML. And finally, we use an equal sign to change the inner HTML property to the string hello. But as you can see, there's something very special about the inner HTML property. When we change this property, it also changes the web page. So this document object and the web page are linked together. Let's do another example. We'll go to the end here and press enter, and we'll type the document object again, and we'll use the dot notation again, and this time let's access the property title, and we'll change the title property using an equal sign, and we'll change it to the string good job. If we save, changing the title property will also change the title at the top of the tabs here. So now this says good job. Again, as you can see, the document object is linked to the web page. So from these examples, it shows us that the document object represents or models the web page, and that's why we call this feature the document object model, or the DOM. Now that we know what the DOM means, let's learn the syntax rules for the DOM. So the DOM is just this built-in document object, and this object works the same way as any other object. It contains properties like body and title that we can access using the dot notation. Now the special thing about the document object is that it is linked to the web page. That means if we change certain properties in this object, it will also change the web page. Now in addition to properties, the document object also has methods we can use, and we'll learn about them later in this lesson. Now that we understand the syntax of the document object, let's learn about the properties and methods we can use. First, let's comment out this previous code using /*, and we'll create some new lines at the top. So the first property we're going to learn is called document.title. So this property will give us the title at the top of the tabs here. So if we console.log this property, console.log, and save, this will give us the text at the top, which is DOM, and that's what gets displayed in the console. If we change the document.title property, it will change the text at the top of the tab. So here, if we type document.title and make it equal to the string changed and save, now the title at the top of the tab will be changed. So as you can see, the title property is linked to the title at the top of the tab. We can use it to get the title, and we can also use it to change the title. Next, we're going to learn another property called document.body. So let's go into our code, and let's type document.body. Now, document.body is a very special property. So this will literally get this body HTML element and put it inside our JavaScript. So let's actually console.log this to see how it works. Console.log, open bracket, and then close bracket, and save. And inside the console, it will tell us that document.body is the body HTML element. And if I hover over this, it will tell us that it is exactly the body on our page. If I expand this, you can see that this code is exactly the code that we have here. And this shows us one of the most important features of JavaScript. We can have HTML elements inside JavaScript. The document object, or the DOM, combines JavaScript and HTML together, and it gives JavaScript control of the web page. Okay, so now that we have an HTML element inside our JavaScript, what can we do with it? A really important thing to know is that when an HTML element is inside a JavaScript like this, the HTML element is converted into a JavaScript object. So for example, if we do console.log type of document.body and save, it will tell us that the body HTML element is just an object when it's inside JavaScript. So just like any other object, this has properties and methods we can use. So one useful property of the body element is inner HTML, which we saw earlier. So down here, let's type document.body.inner capital HTML. So the inner HTML property controls all the HTML inside the body. That's why it's called inner HTML. So if we access this property, it will give us all the HTML inside the body. So let's console.log to confirm. Console.log and save. And inner HTML will give us all of this HTML inside the body element. And if we change the inner HTML property, it will change the HTML inside the body element. So let's create a new line, and we'll type document.body.inner capital HTML, and we'll change it to the string changed. So this will replace all of the HTML inside the body with the text changed. If we save, that's exactly what it does. And we can actually confirm this by going into the Elements tab. So this tab is for HTML and CSS. We can find the body element, expand it, and you can see all of the HTML that we had before was replaced with changed. And don't worry about this part. This part is just added by live server after. So this shows that inner HTML gives us control of all the HTML inside the body. We can get this HTML, and we can also change this HTML. Now, another feature of inner HTML is that we can replace this HTML with a new HTML code, not just text. So for example, instead of just text, we can replace it with a code less than button greater than, and also less than slash button greater than. So this is HTML code for creating a button. And inside the button, let's put the text, good job. And now this code will replace all the HTML inside the body with this new HTML. If we save, it removes all the previous HTML, and this new HTML creates this button. So using this inner HTML property, JavaScript can replace the HTML inside the body to whatever we want. We have full control of the web page. All right, now we're going to learn a method of the document object that we can use. As a reminder, a method is a function that is saved inside an object. So we're going to learn a very important method called document.querySelector. We just learned that document.body lets us get the body element and put it inside our JavaScript. Document.querySelector lets us get any element from the page and put it inside our JavaScript. Let's give it a try. So first, we'll comment out the previous code using /* and //. Let's create some new lines at the top. And let's type document.query S selector and brackets. So document.querySelector lets us get any element from the page and put it inside our JavaScript. Between these brackets, we're going to put a string. This string tells JavaScript which HTML element to get from the page. So if we type button, this will get the first button element from the page and put it inside our JavaScript. So let's console.log this to confirm. Console.log, close bracket, and save. And let's go back to our console. Now it will tell us that document.querySelector got this button element and put it inside our JavaScript, which you can see in the console. And if I hover over this button element, it will tell us that it is exactly the button on the page. So that's what document.querySelector does. It can get any element from the page and put it inside our JavaScript. This string tells it which element to get. If we type button, it will get the first button element from the page. If we type body, this will now get the first body element from the page. So it will do the same thing as document.body. But for now, let's just change this back to button as an example and save. So remember, when an HTML element is inside JavaScript, it's just a JavaScript object. So this button element is also just an object, and it has properties and methods we can use. Every HTML element actually has a property called inner HTML, which lets us control the HTML inside the element. So for this button element, let's type at the end dot inner HTML, and this will give us the HTML inside the button. If we save, it will give us hello. And again, if we change the inner HTML property, it will change the HTML inside the button. So let's make a copy of this code. We'll select it and right-click, copy, and down here, right-click and paste. And let's change the inner HTML property using an equal sign and the string changed. So this will only change the HTML inside the button, which is here, to changed. If we save, you can see that the text inside the button is now changed. A little syntax shortcut I'm going to show you is that for the dot notation, we can actually put it on multiple lines. So we can type document.querySelector and then put dot inner HTML on a separate line to make it easier to read. And make sure to put a tab at the front so that we know it's a continuation of the previous line. Okay, so using document.querySelector, we can get any element from the page, put it inside our JavaScript, and then we can control the HTML inside that element. And this allows us
Oh, wait. Okay, let's make some. See. Oh, wait.
to only change the parts of the page that we need. Next, what if we have two buttons on the page? So let's go up here, and we'll create another button using less than, button, greater than. And we'll have the text, second button, and save. So now we have two buttons on the page, but document.querySelector will only get the first button on the page. How do we get this second button? The solution is that we're going to add an attribute to this button called the class attribute. So in the opening tag, we're going to type space class equals double quotes. So the class attribute sort of adds a label to this button. So inside the double quotes, we're going to label this button a JS-button. And now that we labeled this button, we can select it using document.querySelector. So at the bottom here, we'll type document.querySelector again, and brackets, and we'll type a string inside. And this time, we're going to start with a dot. When we start with a dot, this means that it's going to look for a class rather than an element name. So we're going to look for the class JS-button. And now document.querySelector will select an element with the class JS-button, which is this element here. So let's confirm this by console.logging this code and save. And now you will see that this code gives us the second button on the page. So using a class attribute and then starting with a dot in querySelector, we can get any specific element from the page and put it in our JavaScript. By the way, when we start with a dot, this is called a class selector. And this is also used in CSS to style elements with a specific class. In fact, anything we use in CSS can also be used in this string. And also, a common practice is to start the class with JS dash to make it clear that this class is being used in JavaScript. And again, HTML elements are JavaScript objects. So this second button is also just an object. And remember, objects are values, and we can save them inside a variable. So instead of console.log, let's create a variable using const, and we'll name the variable button capital E element. We usually end the variable name with element or lm to make it clear there's an HTML element inside this variable. And finally, we'll type an equal sign to save this element, and we can remove this extra bracket. And now, if we console.log this variable, console.log button element, and save, it will tell us that the second button was saved inside this variable. So using the DOM, we can get HTML elements from the page, put it inside of JavaScript, and then save it in a variable. So the DOM combines JavaScript and HTML together. It gives JavaScript full control of the web page. All right, now that we learned how to use the DOM, let's do some practical examples. So I've actually prepared some projects that we can do for this lesson. To open these projects, we'll go to our browser and create a new tab at the top. And here, we'll type super simple.dev/projects/DOM and press enter. On this page, we'll be working on 3 projects: the YouTube subscribe button, the rock, paper, scissors project we've been working on for the last few lessons, and this Amazon shipping calculator. And you'll notice that these projects modify the web page. So we're going to be using the DOM to create these projects. And in the next lesson, we're going to use CSS to style these projects and make them look nice. And you can preview that by clicking here. So using CSS, we can make the subscribe button look like the actual subscribe button on YouTube. And if we click this link to see the rock, paper, scissors game, you'll see that we'll make it look really nice with these icons. But for this lesson, we're only going to focus on the functionality and not the styling. So let's go back to the projects. We'll click back and click back again until we're at projects/DOM. And we're going to create the functionality for these projects first.
I think I'll do that alone. So, bon. Okay. I'll try to do this one alone to see if I've understood everything. DOM project now. Okay. Now let us first of all open it on the live server. Right now, this is subtract button. Like if you click it, what will happen? Alright, try and have some imagination. Alright, you like the tag mode? You like dark mode? It's better. Oh, good. I've not even seen it. What is the purpose? Only color scheme. Dark. Okay, dark. Yes. Alright, but you just want dash right. You just want dash right dark. And what's the purpose? I don't really know. Like by curiosity. You tip. What am I writing like that? Okay. Now I want to copy like YouTube subtract button. Like I'll just do change body to root. Alright. Okay. But if I put root on. Alright. New functionality. But how can we change with the button like such? Now the purpose is that when you click on subscribe, there will be an allied button class subscribe. Now I'll just copy this one. This one I'll just put now how can I use like I want it was that I didn't know how to put the on click. I thought that because I was used to write like directly on click here, but this is not a good method. That's what I've learned. That is not a good method. So I was like, should I put dot here or what? Was a bit lost. But you said yeah, let's say click Okay, and now this. Yes, it was just a syntax I was looking, but yes, there's something like that. Yes, they said this better. So I was just learn to use this at even listener. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted to write. Now you take the subtract, but no, wait. When this on click, there's going to be an alert down for the subtract, something like that. So that's what I wanted to. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. Meaning that when I would just try to click on it, you say thanks for the subscribe. Yes, that's it. Yes, thank. This is the syntax that I was looking. Like, is there any other? I don't know what is the term in which we can write. We can call this click, because I know that it's not just click. We can also put, I don't know if it's hover or what. I don't know if there are any other listener. I don't know if it's the correct way to say it, but like at an event listener. Now the listener can be a click, or is there any other example? Because on the page there's not. Oh no, this one. Okay, now this it. Okay, this it on click. Yes, I know. But the problem is at this point. Nah. Ah, yes. There's a bit of minder discussing on hover focus input. Oh, thanks. It was something like that I was trying to manage, but I already know that when you click it, it's going to write something. Now my next step is this part here. Now I'm going to write the input and the class. The input and the class. I'm going to try to do something like that before going to the rock paper scissors. I'll just yeah, this part. Just to make a break and put here Amazon shipping calculator. Shipping calculator. On va faire. Laissez pire, laissez orders. Orders under 40 equals to plus $10. Place $10 shipping. Now here this copy. Okay, now order over 40 is something like that. Free. Calculate order. Now, okay. Now the purpose is that when the person writes something like, let me add another break here. Okay. When the person write like 50 is going to be free. Yes, something like that. Now I'm going to put the form, and I'm going to put an input type text. Oh, salut, ça va? Name order. De retour. T'es de retour pour l'école. Oh, bon, je peux dire savoir. Bon, j'ai eu quand même des problèmes avec mon life et tout, mais il y a quelqu'un qui m'a aidé, donc la personne qui est en train de chatter présentement. Bon, il parle en anglais, donc on était en train de parler en anglais. Il m'a aidé à paramétrer les. Oh, c'est ça. Bon, là présentement, je suis en train d'apprendre JavaScript. Donc, j'essaie un peu de comprendre tout ça, mais il y a quelqu'un qui m'aide. Je sais pas trop comment il prononce son nom. C'est juste lui. Donc, j'essaie un peu de recommencer JavaScript et voir comment ça se passe. Donc, je fais un peu comme le truc un peu cool. On peut dire ça. Bon, maintenant, ici, c'est quoi? Nous sommes ici, on a pris ça. Parce qu'il m'a pris, il y a comme les trucs qui... Il m'a montré aujourd'hui que même dans le tutoriel, j'ai pas vu, mais j'ai quand même vu quelques trucs. Sinon, à part l'école, tu avances toujours sur tes projets ou bien tu gères d'abord l'école. Calculer tes classes. Calculer. Ok, maintenant, ça serait du genre... euh, Oh, je comprends. C'est l'école et tout. Je sais même pas trop. Euh, Attends, Attends, I don't really know your name. Like, I don't really know how to pronounce your name. Oh, cool, pas de souci. Je suis toujours là. Il faut se remplir le ventre. Right now, I don't know if you see there. Is I, I don't want to pronounce like is the K silent like is Saru something like that. I don't know if it's cat. Bon, like I'm lost. But I just wanted some help. Like yeah, they said such well, now I want that when he write calculate, the value should not be empty. I don't know how to relate the two. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Like I want to relate my text input with my button calculate so that when how can I say that? Qui Yes, alright. Like I don't want first of all I want to understand because I already know what the result will look like, but I don't want to look the tutorials. I want to find myself the result. So I just want a bit of help, but not too much help because I want to understand it first of all. Now the problem is there's a button calculate and there's an input text. Now when he's going to enter maybe the sum, when he's going to enter maybe the sum, like I've even forgot to put the span. I will just put a span here. I'll just make a break here. I'll just put the span here and write class output. Now here just want to write a bit of styling text with font weight. What am I saying? Font weight bold. Now the problem is meaning that is kisa, but the end like submit even I think you want, but I need to attach to form element. Okay, this is my phone. Meaning that, yeah, I should write type. No, I should write type. I mean, I should write type submit. Okay, it means that you set cons form and document point query selector is going to take the form and class form or form for example. Okay. And now the problem is how to get the value of the input text. Okay, but I'll just be doing and try an error method like form. I just take the form set. Bon, I'll just take document.queries like amount. Ah, yes, the point value is going to retain the value. Thanks very much. Okay, I understand. Ah, that's great. Now they said document dot query selector. Now I select the form. Like, do you know that it's not even the most that I should select the form. I can select the button so that when the button is being on click, it's going to take the value and put it the inner HTML here. Okay, I'll just try. I'll just try and see. I'll just try and see. Calculate equals to document query selector, meaning I'm going to take the selector. My selector is going to be dot calculate. My selector is going to be dot calculate. So that when now I'm going to now say calculate dot add event listener is going to add my event. Okay, sorry. What does say? I'll just do something like that. I think it's going to be okay here. Sorry. I was too much concentrated on the coding that I forget that my camera is just hiding. Thanks for precising. Now I'll just select the calculate. Now I'll just select the calculate button here, so that when the calculate button is clicked, it's going to take the value of the input text and put it inside the span. But before putting inside the span, it's going to do some calculation, because if the value is 40, is under 40, means that less than or equal to 40, is going to add 10 on the initial value, like something like that. Okay, calculate dot add event listener, click here, we just put it here like that. Okay, now we're going to take the amount, the value of this one here. Now I'm going to also take const order amount is going to be document dot query selector id, copy, paste for the amount. In the when this thing is on click, it's going to take the other amount now. We change to put the value here. Just put the value. Just to put a test, or just put a constant.log to see what is going to be the result. Constant.log. Just want to see the output. Now, let me put 50, 36, console.log, other amount. I don't understand. The value comes and disappears. What is going on? Okay. Mean that I should not put it here. Dot. I don't know if it's the right thing, but just put something. No, there's something. It's why I recommend that way. Okay. I think buttons works same as machine, so it's in that you see the value comes and then disappear. No, and you add inverse in a default to prevent submitting data. You can add if alright. Okay, let me see your method. What is the message? Okay. Set point value. I'll just save here. Now you set the constant form. Alright. I'll just save this one here. And what I'll do is you set const form equals to document.query sort form. Now I'm going to write form. When you set form on submit, so submit. Now you should do this. Let me join form. If I leave or some, as I usually don't join follow. No, I don't. There's no problem with that. It's just a calm group. We're just like 5, 4. Yes, I'm just some senior. Your message. Now the problem is that they said consider lot. What's going on? Okay, now the problem is that I don't really understand. They said cancel the log. I don't really understand. You said let me join. Oh no, as you add. Okay, now let's break down our code. What is going on here? Alright, now let's set constant form point query selector form. Alright, they said constant form amount. It's going to take the value for sure. No, I'll just take this one here and put here and save. Now if I put 50, calculate, petit disappear. Why the problem? When you said let me you said as you can add event point prevent default to prevent submitting data. If I just put like this, no. If I just put this node form, just something like this, node form, just something like this. Save and cache commission. Okay. Okay, I see now. Now let's set the form. Now the button thanks for submitting is correct. Now the set form document dot query selector form, yes, cancel dot log other. Now what is this? Save. Now the set, you set constant order amount equals to document dot query selector order amount dot value. In the year I should prevent return event, and you said event dot prevent default. Okay, now I just want to see the value. If I put to 50, alright, thanks. Alright, now prevent the function. They said this prevent event from submitting bad catches event. So here you can add changing values of input. Alright, now this is the value here. Now I wanted this value to be inputted inside the class output. So I'll just write here constant output equals to document.query. Now I'm going to take copy first of all do some constant constant.log do just output first of all to see the result. Now if I put set what am I doing? No, I don't need this code now. For the moment I don't need it. Now this is it. Output is the output. Now the set if order is less than 50, less than 40, but then if order is less than 40 you should add plus 10, and that is going to be order copy equals to order plus 10. Else order is going to no, it's not the must to write an else. I can't no I want to write else. Now output dot inner HTML equals to where do I put the sign? Equals to dollar sign. What is the dollar sign? Dollar sign express plus order. What am I doing? Something like that. Now if it's less than else order in HTML equals order. Now if I put 50, what will happen? Oh yes, for sure. In HTML replace HTML text content. Okay, that's I did not even know about the okay. Now yeah, I'll just put text content. Now if I put 14, assignment to constant variable order amount. Wait, no, this one I don't need this thing here. Now typically set order assign to constant dom 46. From element. I feel oh, it's true because I am assigning. Yes, because yeah, order amount and the value changes, so I just have to put let because the value change. All right. Now let us test 30. No, it treat it like a very. It treats my value as a string. Yeah, it's a string, but I wonder it should be a number. input value text content in HTML. They said the point value is for input value text context for HTML text. Yes, but the point is that it considered my can I convert this thing? Because here it's going to how can I say, it's going to take the value of this of the input. Now the problem is that the value of the input is considered as a string, but I wonder it should be converted to, I don't know, maybe it's number, something like that. I've seen. I don't know if this I don't know if it's something. The set and cut number is not defined. I don't know if the function okay. Oh, I saw something like number. I thought that number was a function. 14. It's not defined. Must I use it? Like, what's going on? I convert a string to int in JavaScript. Oh, capital letter, lower case. Okay. But I used to use sorry, I used to use number instead, like something like that. The function number, like it's going to give something like, oh, yes, they said 14 plus 10 24. Yes, it's correct. Yes, because but you said per, I don't know if how you yes. So sorry, yes, how you see, yes, it's lowercase, but the problem is that I saw all the capital letters. I thought it was going to be function passes string argument and returns an integer. And what is the difference between number and, what is the difference between number and it is pass it? I don't know if it's like that they pronounce it, but it's correct. Meaning that if I enter like 100, it's going to be 100. But if I enter something like lower, like 10, no 10, it's going to be 20. Yes, it's correct. I finished the project without using the tutorial, but with a bit of your help, because I did not understand the part of this form submit. A new topic to learn, event listener, prevent default, meaning that it's going to prevent the form to be submitted, but we can take the values. Oh, that is great. That's great. Event prevent default. Now the problem, my problem was here. Query form submit. When the form is submitted, we do this. All great. Now we can skip the tutorial because we have already finished the this part, so we don't more need his tutorial. Thanks for the help.
Projects the JavaScript from before.
Yes, we did the part, but what is the purpose of the submit button?
P need here. So first into our JavaScript, and then you edit the button HTML to select class scribe.
Oh, use inline.
And now let's console.log this to create in this to try out the problem.
Oh, sorry.
Around our text.
I just want to pass this, please,
of an HTML element. So
because I've already finished the project. It was very good. So what I'll do, I'm sure I'll start creating my calculator,
subscribe,
because I've only understood a little bit of this Tom project. Now the problem is that add event listener, submit, this part. We're going to see it.
So inside the script element,
Now we just want to zap it and go to the next part. Why the purpose? Oh, he wants to use the result and put it inside the HTML elements, but there's no problem. I already know how to do that, so I'll just skip it. Now the next step,
because we're going to insert our moves inside the string, and we'll type U, and we'll insert the player move, dollar curly brackets, player move, and then a dash, and then the computer's move.
why they said
Dollar curly brackets again,
text
and computer
content.
computer at the end.
There's
So now
it.
that we're displaying everything on the page, we don't need this pop-up at the end. So we can actually delete this pop-up. All right, now let's save and go back to our tab and play our game. Now it will show the result and the moves that we picked on the page instead of in a pop-up. Let's play it again to make sure it works. And finally, when we click reset score, it will reset everything back to 0. And that's it. Now we're displaying everything on the web page using the DOM. Now let's move on to the third and final project. We'll go back to super simple.
I just want to push my code.
And we'll click back to go back to our projects. And we're going to create this third project here, which is an Amazon shipping calculator. The way this works is that inside this text box, we're going to type the cost of an order in dollars. If the order is under $40, for example, $25, and we click calculate, it will add $10 of shipping and display the total down here. But if we type a cost that is over $40, like 50, and press calculate, it will be free shipping. So it will display the same total down here. So let's learn how to create this using the DOM. Let's go back to our 09 DOM projects file, and we'll start by creating the HTML elements. So under our subscribe button, let's create this paragraph using less than p greater than Amazon shipping calculator. And next, let's create this text box. So the HTML element for a text box is called input. So we'll type less than input greater than. So the input element is special because it doesn't require a closing tag. This is called a void element. And lastly, let's create the button. So here, we'll create less than button greater than calculate. Now let's save and open the tab for this file, which is right here. And we have the text box, and the button that we need. Now one other thing we're going to add is that in the final project, if we don't have anything in the text box, we're going to have this gray text. So this is called a placeholder. To add a placeholder to a text box, we're going to use the if the amount is below $40, to separate is to get that document class, put it, and we'll name the variable. We need to get the text value. This is how we get the text dot log. The next, then down here, dot dash, and now let's say if we press enter $40.05. So first, let's console.log the cost to make sure that we're getting the right number from the text box. So down here, console.log the 25. So they do that. The value will run some log. So that's on key down are known as the calculate button called event. Our code. Convert the other way. You can put spacing or -5. For example, document object. The document object represents the web page. The window object represents the browser. So let's go into our script element and try it out. We'll load this page browser. However, you might have noticed that we never at the front because JavaScript adds inside an element. We work on 3 projects using the DOM. We learned how to make elements interactive with the keyboard using on key down, and we learned some more details about strings, as well as the window object, which represents the browser. Here are some exercises you can do on your own to practice using the DOM.
Okay, this is the exercise interesting. Like when the person is writing, it's already displaying the result. Something very cool. I'll just come here. No, I'll just say same. Like And whenever you type the text box, update the text on the page. To do this, you will learn another event called input on key up. This one's good. After the press the key button. Whatever. I don't understand what is going on here. Okay, this part is finished. I'll just come here. Okay. Now there's a part that's interesting. Break. Now that's it. What is the meaning of on key up? I don't know if it's something. That's it. Key up event. That's the event. Target on the key event. No, this I don't want the key up. I want on key up events. Like calls the functions use face. What do you mean of that? Okay, let me try. No, that is not the. That's not the purpose. The purpose of this enter your name. Okay. Call a function when the user releases a key. I think it's on key press. I'll try to do something like that. Okay. Ok. C'est fine. No, something's wrong. Like this one. Is it? This is not even this. Okay, my spelling. I thought just no. Like when the person is typing, the results will appear down below the input text. Like they said, create point text content. Create this one point text content equals to name point value. But the problem is that I don't know how to take the value. Like wait a bit. Oh damn. Like input something like that. Don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying. Okay. But what the person said? Oh, I don't even know why. Okay, I understand. Wait, where's the place? I'll just put the break. Oh, start. Alright, so when I put something like okay, it's hello world. Alright, meaning this spawn. Okay, input. Is this a new this a new them for me. And the one I'll write. Oh, that's great. It's very good. Like when you just type, it appears. It appears. Oh, great job. Need to do some research here. I just want to Oh, I thought that he was going to be useful to memorize it, but alright, it's okay. Okay, thanks for the support. But like this is okay, I see. I now understand. Now I can say I can now manipulate the doom. I'll just keep this thing fully down. Now let me advance to my next step, but like yes, for sure, it's alright. It's just the basic and it's all good. Without the bit, it's just some errors, but I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. So let us continue and see what's going to happen. Wait, oh right, I've know it like this thing. I think this one is better. For the oh yes, I did something like this, but using console.log and wait. So when you click one at PS plus, alright. Alright, click 2, it concatenate, click 3. Yeah, we can create functions and apply it on buttons. I don't know if it's the perfect idea. Like, I'll just try to create this one. Okay, now just bit of simple calculator. Okay, I'll just try. Now I don't need the help, so leave me alone. You should not help until I ask. So I just want to try and do it alone with no help. So that I will see if I've understood everything. Thanks. Now, I'll just add a bit of styling so they should be clean. Class result, copy. Okay, but the one. What am I doing? Now put there 1 pixel solid red. With padding of 10 pixel on left 5 pixel. Now put the reduce. I'm just doing a bit of styling so that it should look as if it is a simple calculator. There's always something like this. Now margin button, I'll just add a bit of 10 pixel. Now it's correct. Now let us add some buttons. I'll put a here, I'll put a button. Now this one. Copy. So 3. 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. Alright. Now what I can do again. The equals to sign, the plus sign. I don't know if it's going to work, but I just equals to sign. Now the last part I clear. Alright, something like that. Now let us see. Oh, I've had too much. I'll first of all understand the first part before doing here. So I'll just first of all deal with 1 to 3 and the plus equals 1 a clear button. Now I need to add some classes. Okay, there's num1 copy, num2, num3. Four, num5, num6. Now I can okay, now this class clear class is equal to class. The problem is that, first of all, I don't want to add minus because I don't want to verify if the first value is like less than or, but I'll put, depending on the result, it's going to follow the board mass. It's going to follow the board mass. I don't know if it's board mass or something like that. What is this? Okay, class. Now we're finished this part. Now what we can do is to add. First of all, I want that when this person click on this button, is going to put the output here. When you click on, so it's going to concatenate here. When you click on this, it's going to concatenate here. Okay, now there's the first step. Now I don't want to really add all the constants and put, but the problem is that I'll just add two. This one, I'll just add something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, do you know a shortcut in which I can select many places? I don't know if I want to like modify 4 year and 4 year. Okay. Oh, it's right. I've seen the shortcut. I just forgot. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6. Now my camera has done something very wait a bit, I'll just I hate it. I just hate it. I cannot move it, but something like damn. What is the application? Why the application is opening? I'll just continue my stuff. No, I just want to connect. Like seriously. What happened? Shit. I hate this thing. Okay. Yes. I hate you. I hate you. Wait. Alright. What is going on here? I just want to just shorten my zoom. But I hate it. Okay, I think it's better like that. Like, alright. Okay, now we can continue. Now it's out. Shit. Out. Now here is minus. Here is equal. Now minus here. Okay, now we have already collected all the buttons. Now the first part. Okay. There's going to be num1, but it's too much work. It's too much work. I'm already tired of these things. Like events listener. This one it is on click on. Since I don't have a form, I don't have to put it like that, but I don't know if it's very important. Okay, now he's going to add this today. Okay, there's a function. There's a function I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting some functions, but already I know I can't manage. Dot query. Why am I even putting like that? I can even come here and put something like let equals to result equals to document dot query selector result. Now here we just come and write result dot text content. Okay, text content is going to num content no, text content plus equals no, text content plus equals to, we want to concatenate it. No, one. I'll just try. No, I want to, it should be a string. One is better like that. Okay, num text content. Wait, let us try an error method. Let us try and see what happens. Okay, yes, it's going now. Okay, let us do it for all the numbers. First of all, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I want to change here. I want to change here and here, put 2. I want to change here and here, put 3. I want to change here and here, put 4. I want to change here and here, put, what is going on? I want to change here and here, put 5. I want to change here and here, put 6. Okay. Oh, thanks for the follow. Okay, here. Okay, already the first step already done. We can see the visualization. Now I want to put the operations. Now here is going to be add. We're going to put some space and put it like that. It's going to be minus. We're going to put some space. No, get some space and put it there. It's going to be no. There's no at even listener for equal to. When you write equals to, it's going to do something else. But first of all, we're going to see this. Yes, the promise. Okay, it's not yet perfect. Now, what I can do is the equals to sign. Oh, I did not occupy. I did not like clear copy constant. Okay, constant clear is going to put something like that. Now we want that when you write equal point. Okay, now my question is that, is there a function that can convert an operation an operation whose declaration is a string? Like, can I convert can I convert can I convert a string? Like, it's an example. I'm asking because I don't know. Like, wait, let me put it on the comment. Can I convert something like this? 1 plus 1 2. Yes, but the problem is that, is there another function? Is there another function like bon, yes, it is the function that I want to use, but the problem is that when you write about the unsafest function ever, but is there another way to write it? Because if it's unsafe, meaning that it's not good to use it. So I don't know if there is another method to write it. Okay, result equals to, yes, that is what is going to give me, but this problem is that if I don't want that there should be two operations in the output, what can I do? What can I do? Because you said, yes, it's going to be something like okay. Okay, no, clear is not doing. Okay, 1. It will be difficult with like register operation in various num left, operation num right, and on click comedias. Store operation in variables like num left, computers. Oh yes, other way might be used in like, yes, okay, so almost in like in, oh, understand, like you store everything, but the problem is that if I store 1 in a variable 1, it's going to be 1, but I want that also when I write 1, it should I've not yet written added the function clear, but I wonder when I write 1, it should display 1. Then if I write something like that and that, it should display like the variable you're going to add. Okay, I think I understand your method. I'll try as many methods I can to understand this type of calculation. But first of all, I don't like when you write the result and it doesn't disappear. When you want to add another, issue is normal. It cannot disappear like that. So I will just create my clear button and do the work for me. I'll just do something like that, but I'm sure, as you said, I'm sure there's another nicest method, because my method is not too nice. I'm using a function that is not secure. I don't even know why it's not secure, but I'm using a function that is not secure, so I will just continue like that before before I'll just continue like that. Okay, no, it's finished. Now to 25. It's not secure because okay on meaning that if I write this script, it's going to execute. Okay, I understand why. Yes. Yes, I understand. I understand why it is not secure. But is there another method for this? Finish. Finish. But is there another method to use this operation? Like you said, you're going to use different way, like example store operations in variables like num left operator num right. Yes, I hope by the end of this week I'll do a complete calculator. For the moment this one is simple, but I don't like the way this thing appears. Like, yes, I'll do it like that. Now the problem is that if I create equals, so there is a result. Now I want that when I use another operation, it should clear my first operation before adding the other one. It's something like that, but I don't know if it's possible with my method. But it's correct. I did this version, but a more precise one.
In this lesson, we're going to add CSS to all of our projects, and we're going to finish our rock, paper, scissors project. CSS is a different language that changes the appearance of our website. It's one of the 3 languages that we use to create websites. So first, let's look at the projects we're going to work on in this lesson. We'll go to our browser and create a new tab at the top. And here, we're going to type super simple.dev/projects/dom-with-css and press enter. So these are the same 3 projects we created in the previous lesson, except this time, we're going to add CSS to make these projects look nice. Let's start by creating a copy of the project's HTML file from the previous lesson.
I don't even want to see my focus now is to learn JavaScript, so I don't want to style my elements. I'll just leave it like that. For the moment, it's JavaScript, just JavaScript and nothing else. No. Okay, I'll just advance to the next step.
We'll go to our code editor.
I'll just advance. His next step is arrays and loops. I think there's like his pen between this time and this time is just CSS. I think I'll just stay and understand a bit of loops because I want to create those pyramid like in my next step is array and loops.
In this lesson, we're going to learn 2 more features of JavaScript called arrays and loops, and we're going to use these features to create this to-do list project. First,
A to-do list. It's important. Very important. But first of all, I want to push my code. Oh, what is going on? Okay. First of all, finish push my code and then continue. Now they said rock. I want to do something like that. Rock, paper, scissors. Bon, git add, git add, okay. Git commit, like, what do I do? Oh, simple calculator. Oh, I've written sample calculator. Ah, there's no problem. It's my own code. Oh, what's going on? No modification. Oh, no. What's going on? My commit did not pass. Oh, it's right. It's just my PC that's slow. Alright, next step, array some loops.
Features of JavaScript called arrays and loops, and we're going to use these features to create this to-do list project. First, let's create a new file for this lesson. We'll go to our code editor and click up here to show our files, and this time
This one is lesson. Alright. Is it lesson 11? Ah, but I will not write it like that. I'll just make arrays and loops. Yeah, I want to create those triangles. Like arrays and loops dot html. Well, let's go. But I'll try to create this rock paper scissors, this design. Like you press on the hand, you press on. I'll create it later.
make sure you have one of these HTML files selected, so we don't create a new file in one of these folders. So now we're going to click this icon to create a new file, and we're going to name this file 11-arrays-and-loops.html and press enter. Now let's copy the previous lesson into this file. So we'll click on 10 DOM projects, and we'll type here and type Control A or Command A to select the code, and then right click, copy, and in here, right click and paste. Now let's hide our files, and we'll prepare this file for this lesson. So we can scroll to the top, and we'll change the title to arrays and loops, and let's remove all of the CSS. And we'll also remove the HTML, which is right here. And we'll remove all the JavaScript. Now let's save, and we'll open this file in the browser by right-clicking, open with live server. And let's also open the console. So we'll right-click, click inspect, and click the console. And now we can close the previous tabs and the previous code for now, until we just have the lesson 11 file. Now we're ready to learn arrays. An array is another type of value in JavaScript, and it represents a list of other values. So let's do an example and create our first array. We'll go into the script element, and we're going to type open square bracket and close square bracket. And inside the square brackets, we'll type a value, like the number 10. And then we'll type comma, and another value, like the number 20.
Oh shit, what's going on?
And a third value, like the number 30. So this is an array, and it represents a list of 3 numbers, 10, 20, and 30. Now arrays themselves are also values, which means we can save them in a variable. So at the front, we can create a variable using const, and let's name it my array, and we'll make it equal to this array. And we'll add a semicolon at the end. So now we created a list of values, and we saved this list in this variable. Let's create a new line, and we'll console.log my array and save, and it will display the list of values in the console. So that's basically what an array is. It's a list of values. Now to get a specific value in an array, we can use square brackets. So let's create a new line, and we'll type my array and square brackets. Inside these brackets, we'll put a number, like 0. This number represents the position in the array. So 0 means the first value. If we console.log this code and save, my array square bracket 0 gives us the first value, which is 10, and that's what's displayed in the console. Now if we change this to 1, this will get us the second value in the array, which is 20. If we save, it displays 20. So this number represents the position in the array. 0 is the first value, 1 is the second value, 2 is the third value, and so on. We can also change a value in an array, also using square brackets. So let's create a new line, and we'll type my array square brackets, and let's say we want to change the first value. So we'll type 0 for the first value, and we just make it equal to something else, like 99. Now if we console.log my array again and save, you can see that this changed the first value to 99. So that's basically how arrays work. We can access a value inside an array, and
No. Oh. Like I want the methods, different method for the arrays, static method, static properties, instant method. No, there are too much method in arrays. Oh, too many.
And we can also change a value inside an array. Now that we understand the basics of arrays, let's learn the syntax rules. To create an array, we start with an open square bracket and we end with a closed square bracket. Inside, we can put a list of values, and we separate each value with a comma. We can also write an array on multiple lines, like this. We just put the new lines after the comma. Now to get a value inside an array, we can use square brackets and a number, like 1. This number is called the index. It represents the position in the array that we want to get. So the first value is index 0, the second value is index 1, third value is index 2, and so on. Notice that the index starts at 0. This is called a zero-index array. Now inside an array, we can put any type of value. For example, let's create a new line, and we'll create a new array using square brackets, and inside we can put the number 1 and then comma, and we can also put a string like hello and another comma, and we can put a boolean value like true and another comma, and we can even put an object like curly brackets, name, colon, socks. Now an array itself is also a value. That means we can save arrays in variables like this, or even save it in an array. For example, in this array, we can add an array inside, like 1, 2. Next, arrays have a weird behavior when we try to check the type of an array. So on a new line, let's type console.log type of, and then square brackets 1, 2, and save. This will tell us that an array is an object. And that's because an array is actually an object, but it's just a special type of object. If we want to check if something is specifically an array, we can use this code. Capital A, array, dot, is, array, brackets. And inside the brackets, we'll put an array, like square brackets 1, 2. So this will check if this value is an array. If we console.log this result and save, it will display true. And finally, because arrays are just a type of object, they also have properties and methods we can use. So one useful property is called .length. So we'll type console.log my array.length. This will tell us how many values are in the array. So my array has 3 values. So if we save, it will display 3. Next, we'll learn a useful method of an array called .push. This adds a value to the end of the array. If we did my array.push 100, this will add 100 to the end of my array. If we console.log my array and save, you can see that 100 was added at the end. The last method we're going to learn for now is called .splice. This removes a value from an array. For example, my array.splice and brackets, and a splice takes 2 numbers. The first number is the index that we want to remove. So let's say we want to remove the first value, which is index 0. The second number we give to splice is the number of values we want to remove. If we give it 1, it will remove 1 value at index 0. If we give it 2, it will remove 2 values starting at index 0. So for now, let's just remove 1 value. And let's create a new line and console.
Alright, but the 1 value is default. I don't know if it's the mouse we should write 1 because like what the slice. Alright. Constant animators. Arrays. No, let us do some sweep. Okay. No, wait. Okay. Oh, use slice. Yes, it's different method. Oh yes, splice like us. Okay, this one. But oh, okay. What's the difference? Slice method instant change the content of an array by removing or replacing a element or adding new element. Slice method turns a shadow copy of a portion of the. Okay, understand. Okay, mean that yeah. Animal dot slice 2 is going to put 0, 1, 2 slice here and put the rest. Animal slice 4 0 2 0 1. Okay, expected output array 4. What is 4? 0, 2, 3. But so it's more. Where do you see? Yes, that is exactly what passed through my head when he said slice. I had slice, but I saw he wrote splice. I was like, what do you mean of that? But splice, I'm familiar with slice. Like, you got a distinct position, but what's the difference? Because this slice, this splice. Okay, but let me see the difference. Insert at index 1, replace one element at index 4, meaning that I take which values. The first value is the index 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, means it's going to add at the end. It's going to add one element, but like 0, 1, 2, 3. Don't know if by more. They've confused Jan, March, April. But why? Oh, they added the first one. Oh, it's true. Let me test and see the difference between. Oh yes, they created another one. Yeah, I was already lost that why they added May, but May was in the last. I mean that the first of all added this one here on the first in the index 1. Yeah, the portion mean that it's at the portion between index. What is the meaning of the second value? Because I know that the first value is the position. Now the second value is the insert an index. But why is 0 here? Because I thought that the second value was the name, the number of elements to be inserted. Like 1 is 0, 1 is going to be here. Now what is the meaning of the 0? It's to be splice. They said 4 is going to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Second work period as you set number of elements. Yes. But I'm also confused why is 0 here, but I already know that it's like that. They said let me go and do some exercise
Log
to understand more.
Alright, now that we understand the basics of arrays and the syntax rules, let's do.
But I'm not sure it's a must to understand all these methods because like there are too many methods here. I'll just save it here and just understand the basic. But zero two. They said so 0 from current to because 0 like they said bon they said so 0 from current to equals okay. And they said general yeah, but I know that the file is going to be here because of the first value. The first value is that the first value is the index. I know that the index is going to be 1, but the problem is that I don't know why they wrote 0 here. But when you say so 0 from current, yes, I don't really know the logic of 0, but I've understand if I want to add. Okay, okay, but it's like I'm a bit confused. Why? Because see something they said the first value in which is 4. Like let us take the second example here. The first value which is 4. 4 is going to put the me on the fourth position. That one I already know. But now here they said replace one element at index 4, meaning that when he said replace one element, mean that is because of this element. It's because of this element. Oh, I'll try something. I'll try something. No, February. So peace. Wait, when? Okay, it's a bit confusing. It's a bit confusing for me, but I think I understood. Yeah, the okay. First of all, negative index account back from the element into the yes for sure. That one is with the if stat. The stat is less than minus array dot len 0 is used. Oh yes, okay. I think if that is omitted on splice is can no argument, nothing is edited. This is different from passing undefined, which is converted to 0. Okay, I think it's a bit there, but like okay. I think it's alright, but fine. There are so many functions. Just be fun. Oh, okay. What are the most important one? I know that find is important. I know that filter word is going to filter word. No. Okay. Let me go and
So I prepared a project we can do for this lesson.
let me go and
Go to
see
our
some
browser, create a
examples.
new tab at projects/arrays, and press enter. So this page contains the to-do list project we're going to create in this lesson. So down here is the final version of the project. We can type a name for our to-do, like make dinner, give it a due date, and then click add, and it will add it to our list. We can add another to-do, like wash dishes, and then select due date, and click add again, and it will add another to-do to our list. And each to-do also has a delete button, so we can delete it when we're finished the task. So this is the final version of the project. And these two up here are simpler versions of the project that we're going to use to work our way up. So let's start with the first project up here. We're going to open our console by right-clicking, click Inspect, and click the console. And the way this first project works is we can type a to-do in this text box, like make dinner, and when we click add, it will add the to-do to an array and display it in the console. If we type another to-do, like wash dishes, and click add, it will add it to the array and display it in the console. So let's create this project. We'll start by creating a file.
Alright, I'm going to do the final project. The first one is quite not easy, but I think it's better for me to do the one that is hard to understand more. The to-do list, where is the list going to be stored? Okay, well, I'm going to do the final part without any tutorials. Like, that's it. We're going to store the list and the date in an array, but they said the array has okay, a bit of writing. For sure, but I'm not for I'm not born here, so I can understand French very well. French is my native language. I just do English in school, but I don't really. I can understand the Canadian French is the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. It can never be the same. The Canadian French, the two are French, but there's quite different things. Like, it's not completely different, but I can understand what the French president can say because I'm not a Canadian, so I can understand it very well. But the French, yeah, it's not the same as the French in France. Okay, now let us write our code. That's it. Aris, I want to do the last step without any tutorials in order to help. I've already finished calculator. I've succeeded with my calculator. It's true it's not the same, but I've succeeded with it. Now what I want to do is I want to do a to-do list without using any tutorials. That's simple to-do list. So let us go. Hope it's going to be fine. Okay, now let us do the to-do list. It's going to be something like okay, this is declare what to do. First of all, I want that there will be two square, like where the person is going to enter the to-do list and where the person is going to enter the date and where the person is going to click the submit button. Now we're going to use a form. Now the problem is that when I don't have any Corey, I don't have any knowledge on how to do it. So what I'll do is that I will just create an input, and I will just create an input, and first of all, one step at a time. So form, now input text. Now class is going to be the list. All right, now we're going to write another input, which is the date time class is going to be date. I want this string like that. Date time. All right, now we're going to have our button. Class is going to be at bon, j'ai perdu. Class at au type submit. Okay, now I want to style this button. Number color. Okay. wait, when these things swing like that, what is going? Alright. Yes. Yes. I'm listening. Uh, Oh, I thought that there was something like daytime. I did not even see that. There was no. Oh, yeah. No, it's alright. I think. Oh, I think it's okay. Oh, like daytime. Yes, daytime. Oh, okay, that one. I think it's okay. Now, what I want to do is, first of all, to understand the logic behind the thing, because I don't really understand how it's going to come. Like when enter this, when you enter your date, it's going to add it in an array. There's the first step. There's the first step. Now, there's what I want to do first of all, before doing the rest of all those things. Like, I want to create first my my variables. Constant. Now I want to create a variable to take the value this, but now this is where I'm blocked. Like I have two values. I have two values. Now this and this, okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's just a small problem for. I think it's a small problem, so I'll just see if I have an error. I'll ask for help. But for the moment, I think I can. I can manage it. Okay, get element by document. What is going on? Oh shit. Passage for. Okay, now I want to write query set of class dot this. In fact, okay, now I want to take the date. Now I want to take the date. Now all the values correct. Now we have to take the button. Okay, begin. Who is there? Boom, boom, boom. Alright, now this is all done. Now let me add an event listener. Okay. Now, oh shit. No, I want to use the form. It's going to be better with the form. Like, there's the best way. Form point. Submit. Ok. What's going on? Okay. I'm sure. Okay. Now, form point add machine submit this if limit add and prevent not prevent default value. Okay, what's going on? Now I want to create a list. Let uh, to do list. Also create a garçon. Ok, ça c'est ça, ça c'est ça, ça c'est ça. Now they said add event listing and submit please prevent use voice song. Now I want that he should take these values and put it inside the list, and the list will be displayed like something like here, like div mm, hmm, like something class container. Okay, okay, something like that. Now they said prevent event listing now. Okay, they said form at event listing and submit this. Now what should I do? I want to take the value of date and image and concatenate it and put inside the list. They said push. It's a method. Okay, now they said text. I don't like text, I like tags. Okay, now they said tags dot tags dot tags dot tags dot tags dot I want the name of a variable. I wonder when this thing is put is create. They said this something like that. I'm lost. My text that value plus bon. Okay, how will the result look like? Okay, let me see. It said
that we're going to use to work our way up.
like there's something like this. I don't know. I know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Point value. This. I said text point value. This. I want to do something. Result equals to just a test. Text point value. This is just a test before continuing to see if I'm lost or I'm not lost. Now it's date point value. Now what I have to do is I just have to do a console.log to see if something happened. If not, maybe I'm lost. A console.log action.log the result reset. Ça j'ai pas declare result, donc je vais juste l'être d'abord parce que la valeur change. Et je vais juste regarder un truc. Ok. Est-ce que ça va donner? Oui. Alors, I have to do something. The user can, there's a problem. The user can decide not to write the date. So I have to precise that it is a must to enter the input, like require. You have to enter all the information before submitting the button. So let me write theirs on. Let me take a date on. That is it. Now the problem is, how can I put this here and create? Okay. Okay. So something interesting. But okay. Now the result is correct. Now I have to concatenate. I have to add it inside the to-do list. Okay. Now I have the result. I've just put it like that. Thing is okay. Okay. Just comment this one here. Okay. Now I know that result comes out with the output. Now I want to add it inside the to-do list. So it's going to be copy. What is the method to concatenate the dance? Wait, what's a minute? Who are you? No, not concatenate. Instead, they said not join. They said push. Voila. Okay, it is this count. Okay, result dot push. Okay. Okay, like this. This is what's happened. You cancel that log. Cancel already to the list. Save. Right. Now let us refresh. Open the console and see what's happened. Hey, yeah, at no, at at at. Okay, this at. Now, how can I display my array on the index on the HTML? Now, this is this is this is a code I push. This is the list. Okay, okay. Bon, what can I do? I hate when my camera do something like that. Just okay. Well, how can I put my okay? This is here. Meaning that we have to do the for loop for sure. I'm sure. Meaning that I have to. Bah moi j'aime pas ça. Right now, I have already the list, and the list is already there now. What should I do? I want to take the container, meaning that here I want to take the container. Container. just put the let container. Okay, so document.create selector container. Now the problem is copy. Okay, now put it dot here, save. Okay, now there is the container. Here's the container. Now container.inner HTML. Oh, we have to write the for loop. How do we even write the for loop in HTML in JavaScript? I've not reached this state, but I thought it to finish this one here. Like to do this practice is going to add on the console.log. That one is easy, no quite difficulties on it. Now how can I add different function? Loops. Okay, I know it's looping 29. Okay. Now this is for var. Ah, shit. What is it? Okay, I know there's a problem with my logic because like it's going to say enter text content is going to be this. We're going to concatenate the text content. We're not going to add the text content. Oh, I know. I really know. It's quite I know what I can do, but I know it's a very I don't know if it is another method, but there's my method. Maybe it's going to be very strong. Maybe it's going to be very long because okay. For for x equals to 1 for constant element of non c'est pas ça. For const no wait, there's not another. I want another method of I don't like this method. It's quite the for-ish. No, it's not the for-ish. No. First of all, see the first one for I. Yes, because I don't know the length of the table, so I need to I think this is the best method here for I equals to 0. I less than as less than the total. Total is length dot length I plus plus. Ok, ça c'est ça. Ça c'est ça. Bon, set for I equals to 0, meaning the first element I less than equals to I plus plus. Now what I want to do, I wonder I should add a tr element inside the table. Yes. Yeah, something like that. It's going to edit table a tr element with td 2td. No, 1, because these two values not separated. This one and this one is one value, but oh la la. Okay. Okay, table container. Copier. Table container dot inner machine. Like, maybe my method is wrong. It's going to be tr with okay, think there's something wrong. Okay, the first tr is going to be okay, it's going to be, how can I suppose to, how did they add the description? Okay, it's going to be I. Alright, yes, yes, I is going to be the first element, meaning that it's going to be the time. Now it's going to create a button. On the button we have an ID. Yes, yes, I think it's the right parts. Now the button is going to have, holy shit. Now when the button is clicked, it's going to delete the ID and the element itself. Web. Yeah, I think it's something like that, but I'll just try. Je sais pas c'est quoi ça. Bon, là c'est. Let me do some work in yeah. Oh shit, I'm tired. Too much flex. TR. This. And yeah, it's going to be delete. Alright, now TR, this one, No, not TR. Oh la la. See something. It's going to be TD. It's going to be TD, TD. It's going to be 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 TD. Okay. It's TD, TD. Oh, we're going to close the tag. TD. Alright. I think I'm on the right path. Okay. Now our button is going to have a class, but I don't know if our button is going to have a class delete, so that when we have to, oh la la, 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 semicolon, semicolon, oh la la, oh la la. Now our button is going to have a class delete, so that when I click on delete, it's going to delete it. Now the problem is it's going to delete what? I'm going to use a cheat code. Okay, let us test and see if something wrong. Something is wrong. It's not function table container. Okay, what am I even doing? Table container inner. Oh shit, so something like that. It's not the function. Okay, yes. Yeah. All right, it's great. But why is this not? No, something is wrong. No, something is wrong. Something is wrong. It is not concatenating. It is deleting the previous one and adding a new one. But that's not what I want. Okay, there's something wrong. I said, okay, I know. I know. I don't want it. I know the problem. I know the problem. It's right. Okay. I want, yeah, I've assigned it. Alright, I know the problem. I have to add, I don't know if it's like that, but I will see. There's, okay, no, it's adding, there's a problem. Okay, I see. It's not like that. A short type equals to inner element déjà plus now the this thing. Just doing some trying error method. No, why? What's going on? Because it's increasing by 3. Okay, let's start over. So say 1 2 3 1 2 3. Okay, 1 2. Attends, 1 this 1 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay, I know. uh it's incrementing because of this, even the result. Like, let us do another test and see. Test 1, no, test 1. Okay, at this is the first one here. Okay, test 1, this is the first one. Now test 2 is going to add test 2 and test 1 again. That is the form. It's adding test 1, and so there's something wrong. But if I put test 3, it's going to add test 1, test 2, and test 3 again. Like, yeah, so there's something wrong with my logic. Okay, custom.log. Okay, I know. This is it. No, this. This I know. This is the code here. So what is going on? Wait a bit. No, that is not the problem. Okay. How can we add? But like, okay, wait. They said it's adding 2 times. Yes, line 44. Line 44. This is a problem here. So that when they say the for I equals to 0, yes, this function is correct. Meaning that this my function here, push. But they said push is going to add another element in a new. Alright. Oh. How can we add an element from to another element? Okay, no, this is not the correct. This is not the correct form. They said push method insert add the specified element to the end of an array and returns the new. It returns, but I don't want. Okay, maybe I've used a wrong function. Oh, this is the result. That is the problem. My problem is my wait. Oh, wait a bit. They said push. Okay, let me do some debugging. Yeah, or just constant log this. Okay, wait a minute. They said the result equals to tax point value, the result, yes, and it's going to push it on the new to do this. Now when he finish pushing it, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait, there's something very wrong. Table container. For let so this table container dot inner HTML. Table container. Where is the table container? Or is it table? Then we have inner HTML equals to table container dot inner HTML plus this to do this. So wait a bit. Wait. No, I mean that this is the place where it adds my code. No, wait. Maybe the error is just beside. No. Yes, there's something adding my code. Okay. I surrender. Yes, you can help. I don't know, but maybe the problem is. Right down. 47. Okay. Okay, they set table function equals to table content plus that is the value. But the problem is that if I don't add, wait, I think Okay. Uh, or something like, because yeah, this is content before, let content before the problem is, this is the table dot push result for, alright, I know. It's mean that when the loop is going to this, I mean I'm going to write the let here content. I don't know if I understood what you said, but okay, I'll just write something like that. Let table content. Now, when the loop goes, it's going to execute this for the first time. When it finish execute this, it's going to, it has to add this value inside the content. Oh, you have to finish the loop before adding it. I understand. Yes, but the problem is that how can I concatenate? As my question is quite difficult, because what? How can I how can I concatenate the tr? Because I'll say table content just inside loop. Okay, it's going to. All right. But I think it's the same thing. Or what? I don't know. Wait, table content. This is it's going to take, or let us execute it and see what will happen. Okay, maybe there's an error. Test one, test one, test one, test one. Okay, oh, I've not put the inner. I just want to see what before finishing. I just want to understand something. I just want to see something and see what will happen, because I'm a bit confused with all these things. This one, this out. What you gonna from element? Okay, out again. Out, 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 out. Yes, for sure. There's an error because I've not finished. Okay. Now I've not even tested. Wait, I'll start. I want to see if there's repetition. This one. That is it. No, let test three. Yes, but the problem is they see this one. Okay. Now the inner context. This one, just put it here. Table content. Copy here. This is here. This. Okay. Now I don't know if it's going to repeat in a shame request, so now we're going to write the table content here on. Shit. I've not declared any variable. What's going on? unexpected. Is it here? Just have to put delete. Okay, something good, something good. Okay, now let us do the second test. Okay, okay, good boy. Okay, I know why. I know my problem. The way now at 4. No, at okay. So this way it's just as in the loop I was already doing my inner HTML. That's why the code was doing a repetition. All right, because I have to first of all finish collecting all the elements before then I can now do one inner HTML. Okay, I understood the problem. It was like, oh, it was quite a bit complicated, but it's okay. Mean that when I add 5 it's going to add the same work without loop. So, like if I don't add the loop, it's going to work. Can you just open the management in the audio? The problem is that I did some inner HTML. Like, okay, I understand. It's even the same variable. Like if I put it here like that, I'll just comment in here, save it. Ok, laisse me choose dit. Oh, oh, it's not finished. Table, table container, not table content. Mean that if I just add my table container inside this place, everything will be okay because my table container is empty. Okay, my next step is to do the delete button. I'll just use a cheat code. Yes, just a cheat code I will use. Yeah, I'll just create a value, and the value will contain the to-do list index. Like I'll just create a value and write something like value equals to something like that, and the value is going to be I. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? What is going on? Don't wait. Okay, no, it's not double quote. It's single quote. Value. Yes, single quote. Here we add. Here we remove it, and here we put I. My value is going to be I, meaning that the first index is going to be 0, meaning that the first element is going to be index 0, so that when I want to delete it, it's going to delete the value with the index 0. That's only my logic. I don't know if there's another method of doing it, because like here I already have the value, and my value here is going to be I is going to be 0, I is going to be related to the this. I don't know if there's another method, but it's something like that. Okay, I'll just try first and see. Okay, just move here. What do I want to do? Okay, I want to add an event listener on the button. Too much work. Delete. I don't know if delete is already a word taken. This is not already a very big equation. I'll just put a French word. Super. Bon. Now this one is going to take document dot query selector. I don't know if I even put a query selector. What? There's no class. Class delete. Class delete is going to be soup. Now when soup is click, is going to delete. What even this thing now? When it's click, it's going to delete. I don't know if it's the most. I should not more write this thing like that, but I'll just put it. Now it's going to delete the index. No. Yes, it's going to sweep is click. We want to stock subprime value. Okay, now where's the list? The list. Okay, where's my array? To do this, copier. Is pop? No, pop is going to remove the last element. Is there some sort? Pop is going to remove the last element. Pop machine remove the last element, yes, but I don't want to remove the last element. I want to remove an element with an index. Okay. Or shift. I'm sure it's shift. Shift method remove the first. No, shift remove the first element. Returns that. No, it's not shift. Okay. Wait. If I use slice, now it's going to add. Slice must returns this. Oh no. Oh, we just use. I don't know if we use the push no, pop no, key join index off. There's no function, no method in which I can just delete an element. Oh no, like seriously, I don't know a function. Okay, how to delete an element in on in a yes early. Okay, by the way, to element from array, you can use several methods depending on the specific requirement. If you know the index of the element, you can use the splice method, which takes the index and the number of elements to delete starting from the index. Okay, starting from the index and delete just one element. Like they said, if you have an array, let array equals to this, and you want to remove the element on index 1, pardon, and you want to remove an element at index 1, you will use array splice 1. Okay, all right, meaning that when this button is being clicked, where is the table, where is my array, I run my array, my array, I want to copy to do dot splice. Okay, I want the set. The first parameter is the index, meaning that my index will be I'll just name a variable. Index equals to sub. I don't know if it's correct, but value. Now here is going to be okay. I don't know if I have to write this like that, but I just copy. Now I want to delete the first and okay. Let us see if my logic works. Okay, this one. What's going on? I cannot read property of null. Oh la la. What is going on? Oh, this one is not because I have not seen, but it is inside my index. No, it is inside the first event listener. So just have to put it outside before it is created. Cannot read property table container. Event listener created all my variables outside. Let result. No, there's a problem. I cannot add before. Okay, table content. No, I want what's delete to-do list. My to-do list is outside. This is a to-do list outside. Let count this. The set on cut cannot read single cut. Okay. Point value. So point value. Subpoint document.query selector delete. The delete is not yet created. There is the problem. Okay. Even if that submit is when the button is submit. When the button is submit, like I cannot even. It's no more adding. Oh là là, qu'est-ce que je fais sur mon code? Okay. But I just comment it for the moment. On see. That is my code, the problem. Oh, le HTML, moi je ne fonctionne plus. My HTML doesn't work. Okay, bon. What is going on? Let for okay. Not. I just supprimé le inner. I just deleted my inner. No. Mom, 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 mom. Well, let me see if I remove my code, there will be an error. Yes, there's an error. For sure, there's an error. Okay. Oh, I should. Okay, when it says splice, see, like it doesn't delete it. This not a bug. It's a feature. It's a feature. Okay. Yes, I add, but when I click, no, something's wrong. Something's wrong with my code. They said index. Oh la la. Okay. Console.log. Console.log. Okay. Let us see what is inside this variable. Oh. Let us see what is inside this variable. I have an error. But when I create, okay. Okay, when I click, oh la la, there's something going very nice. Very fucked up. Alright. They said soup. Why? Document.query. Delete is a button here. Class delete. Now sub at event listener click. I mean that when this thing is clicked, it has to delete the element. Why nothing to do list point splice delete index 1? Mais ça add plutôt. Ouais, voilà. Okay. He said there's another method shift pop delete it. Or splice the index. This is the index on 1. Second parameter means move one item only. Yes, to do this. But instead of moving, it is adding. Okay. This one, I don't need this code. What I'll do, I just comment this one onto a false method. To do this, wait, we'll see what happened. Like, if there's an error, something's going wrong with my code. There's one add, there's two add, there's three add. Now delete what's going on when I say click. Okay, add the sub, add the events now. Constant delete value. The value is the value 1. Just comment it for the moment and see what's going on. Okay. I mean that my code is not even functioning. What's going on? Oh, oh. Okay. Okay, I think value might be different types. I always forgot. Oh, thanks for remembering me. Remembering this thing. I will forget that the value is not the type. The value is. Yes, maybe it's not the issue. For sure, maybe, but I'm not sure it's the issue because even when I'm removing, even when I'm removing my code, there's a problem. So I don't know if it's the issue, but I will just first of all try it on, see what happened because I'm lost. I don't know if my logic is not different. I don't know if it's another method. Like, um, that is not the issue. The issue is my code. I don't know. Maybe there's a logic here that is not well understood. Okay. Okay, because like first of all, this is my code here. Don't know why it's here. Okay, bon. Okay, bon. I cannot read 55. They said they cannot read even listener. Bon, wait, because it is empty because I've not yet created any button. That's why I'm having this error. I'm not sure this error is because of my logic. This error is because it cannot see this button with soup. This button is not yet created because I've not have added any to-do list. So I'll just add the tags here one, or just add something different. I share the error meaning that there's a problem. If I share this error meaning I'm having a problem, add event listener. Is the spelling correct? For sure is correct. Sounds no 19. Okay. It's like wait, this something very very okay. When you delete it, it adds another code. There's a problem. Like okay, this submit button. When the button is submitted, all this thing is done. The table point content dot inner HTML is going to the table content. Yes. Now I want to create another event listener so that when I click on the button delete, it's going to delete. It's going to delete the button, but the problem is that instead of deleting the button, it's just adding another tag. There's my problem though. Okay, I take the current delete index sub. Okay, I have a question. How can I there's too much work. There's too much there's too much work. I hate it. I hate it. What's wrong with the camera? Okay. do you know what I'll do? I'll just see what the tutorial proposed to me, because I'm sure my logic is correct, but I don't know why it's not functioning. No, the problem is when I want to delete when I want to delete it, instead of deleting is adding. So as current delete at yes, then the problem is with form submit event, meaning that the delete trigger at okay, meaning that instead of putting the submit event, I should so from submit event this thing. Okay, from meaning that what is the best solution? I have to use the queries to collect the informations. Oh no, there's too much work. Okay, from point at event. Yes, I'm sure. Yes, maybe this is a problem. Like, because when they send submit, okay, or delete can be moved outside from if it's not already from this form. No, my delete is already outside the form because they are not related, so I decided to put it outside. Like, yeah, it's already outside. Don't even know why it's like that, but this is the constant I declare, and this is the event listener for the delete button, but I don't know why. Okay, I don't know if how can I put this thing? Oh shit, I'm lost. It's not even the problem, but that's even there. They said something like it's adding. Mean that anytime you click delete but it is adding the pattern. Okay. Yeah, my code don't have a problem. First of all, just comment it on there's no video code. Oh yes. So they should not act as if I'm submitting a form. Okay. 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 Okay, now I'm sure if I remove my code, there will be no problem. Oh, it's been okay. Okay. I still have this correct. Oh, because I need more more. Okay. First of all, the bug is ready done, but my delete button is not functioning. Okay, let us see. The first part is correct. Mean that I have to put the output outside of my form. Should I? Okay, that one is correct. Now they said in my delete button class delete and delete what Oh, oh yes. Oh yes. Meaning that at the same time it is removing from the array, it will also be removing from the index element. No, man. Oh, it's too much work. I hate programming. I hate it. I hate it. Meaning that when I'm already deleting the to see if my code is correct. I'll just first of all I understood the yes, yes, a good project for a good progress. Oh, I understand your code. Because here I'm just deleting from the array, but I'm not deleting from the index element, from the HTML, from the HTML. So instead of deleting from the index, from the array, I have to delete from the array at the same time delete it from my container. Okay, but I want to see first of all my yes, my to do. I just have to see it like that. Here is one, out, here is two, out, here is three, out. Now if I remove it, nothing happens. Nothing happens. That this thing is not functioning. And there's a problem. I want to delete you. Okay, let us rectify the bug. But good position. You can add some edit to move it to the moving. Yes, but my problem is that how can I identify? Okay, I know how. Okay, instead of deleting the too much work, I'm tired. Class. Okay, but the problem is that, like I said, the value of the button. Okay, wait. The value of the button. Mm. Oh, understand. I know where I miss. I know. I understand. It's going to take my first because it's going to take the first delete value, the first delete class. But I want that. No, no. Okay, too much work. Okay, I want to select a precise button. So to select a precise button, it has to be a class, a precise class with an ID with the value of the button, because all this button has the class delete, but it's going to select just the first class with the delete, the first button with the delete class. But the problem is that we have many. It's going to just function with the first button. So if I want to, I want I should function with any type of button, I have to add something like that to the class, so there's going to be delete one. But how can I? No, too much. Wow. Okay, okay, class delete, this delete, this delete here. So document.query set to delete. I have many buttons, so there's a problem. Oh, okay. To-do list. I have to put the I here so that I should have it. I should have different. Instead of putting I will just put ID. Okay. And here I'll put this number here. Okay, I'll just try and see something. They said I did it. I mean that it's going to add one. Mean that when the first this thing is occurs, is going to write the button id delete plus the index. The index starting from 0 to the length of the array is going to be 0. Mean that the id going to be delete 0. Now I have to stock the value so that I can use the index to delete the precise element. So that's why I put value. This is going to be the value of I. That's correct. You said here I can put an ID to delete also the okay. I need to relax. Okay. Put an ID. Put an ID on. Wow. Now this is the logic here, because if I come here, yes, I'll just try to inspect. I'll just try to write and try to inspect my code and see something good. Where is it? Official code source. Why? Okay. This thing's not even created. Why? It's not even added. That's the problem. Container table. Okay. I don't even have the element created in the to-do list. Mean that this is it here, but it's not created because this is my code. There's nothing. Okay. But the array. Okay. Yes, I'm seeing the code. Div, okay, like I said, this is it. I'll just move my. I'll just disappear a bit. Like I said, this is it here. So this is the id row 0. This is the id row 1, and now I have another T. Oh la la. There is a value 0. And there is a value 1. So I want to. This value is going to help me to select the index of the precise element. Yes, for sure. Now the problem is that how can I add it here? Okay. Ok, bon. Ok. J'ai mal à la tête. Bon. Console. There's something wrong with my code. Table content plus motion. To-do list. To-do list. Delete. Yeah, what's it? Now the point is that how can I get the id of a specific element in which I need to delete? Wait, I want to see your code. Okay. No, don't say that's true. Is it meaning that I'll have to write the code? Mean that I have to write the code for each of my elements? Or that is true? Because you said then you can add event listener to each. No, 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 no. I'll see that. You said table kind of plus one equals to do this. Oh yes, that method is correct because this one there's too much curly braces, there's too much thing is going to. Yeah, this one is better. Like item, you write. Yes, this format is better instead of me writing all these things. I think this one is better. Thanks for the. I will just keep it here. Now, yes. You said then you can add events now to each. To each. Yes. But that one is too much of work. But I'm not sure that someone that is doing a to-do list is going to add events now for everything. Yes, the problem is that my event list, this event listener is going to select just the first button with the delete element, meaning that if I want to delete all the rest I have to add, as you said, plus the thing plus the number, something like that. No, it's too much work there. Why too much work? Right, understand. I think it was a great day. What I'll do, I'll relax, then I'll just see what will be the best solution, because it's true it's going to be the can get all insert the machine to then loop it over it. Yes, that's the best idea. But what one question, if it was you, which approach are you going to do? Because this is the first time I'm doing a to-do list. This is the first time. I've never done a to-do list since things. But I'm already grateful that I can already add something on my list. There's the first step, and it's very cool. Now I need to delete something. Mean that I need to delete it. I need to delete it. So that's what I'm going to find out. For the moment, I'm too much tired. I've too much used my capacity to think. I need to relax. But it's already 4 hours, 5 hours. No, at least so many. There's so many. Give me the orange. Oh, but thanks for the support. Thanks very much for the support. I'm going to how can I say that? I'm going to comment out this one. I'll find out a better approach. I'll like, because I'm not sure this one is the best approach, but It's already there. The to-do list, my first to-do list ever since I started programming. And I also created a calculator. No, today was a very good day. Today was a good day. Oh la la. I think I'll end here. Thanks very much. You say your name is just want to pronounce as I can. But that was great. I think I'll just stop here for today and rest a bit. I'm already tired. So next time, it next time, maybe next time I've already passed this step. I'll just continue with my tutorials and a bit of help. Initialization wants to append new element only with looping over all each time, along with adding them same time even this now for new element. Okay, but I'll just figure out some. Oh yes, but yes, like that one is the best approach with that one is the best approach with yes, local storage. Yes, I wanted to do it with a shoulder with variable is too much for like arrays to all that, but I just wanted to understand the basic of arrays and also all everything. So it's alright. What I'll do next is just create a button to delete an element using the doom, because I don't know if this part is functioning. So I'll just try to test this part on a blank image, on a blank page. So I'll just add delete button. When you click, you delete an element. If it's function, cool. Alright, I'm tired. See you next time. Oh. Oh. Ciao.